Good morning, Sam.
Good morning.
Are you our guy for today?
I'm your guy.
Sounds good. All right. You want to just mute yourself and hang out?
That's fine. You can put me in the waiting room or you could leave me here. It doesn't matter.
Okay. Thank you.
No
I'll
problem.
put you in the waiting room.
Thank you.
Let's see, Tony Herring. Gillespie. We have two people without attorneys as well, Judge, so. Good morning, Mr. Zlatopolsky. Judge will be with you in just 1 second.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
Hello, Merson.
Good morning, Craig.
Just wait. The judge will be with us very soon.
Okay, thank you.
Good morning, gentlemen.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Counsel, your appearance, please, for Mr. Is it Ginny?
Ginny, yes.
Counsel, your
Your Hon-
appearance?
Good morning, Your Honor. For the record, Gregory Zlatopolsky, P41-341, appearing for Mr. Merson Genie. He's present.
And I've got a plea agreement that's been left in the file by the prosecutor. I don't know if you've been made aware of it or not, counsel. The prosecutor's offered a double parking, fines a cost of $400. The misdemeanor would be dismissed.
Your Honor, that is my recollection. Yes, he was dismissing the criminal charges, reducing to parking violation. As far as the $400, whatever is there.
All right. And Mr. Ginny, are you going to accept that deal today, sir?
Yes, sir.
All right. I can set you up with a payment plan on the $400, or I can just give you a due date if you can pay it within the next 30 days. Your choice.
A few days, you know.
And let's see. Tomorrow's the 5th. I can give you till 12th if that gives you enough time.
Yes.
Your
And
Honor,
Go ahead, sir.
Your Honor, I apologize. Go ahead.
No, I was just going to say the misdemeanor is dismissed.
Thank you so much, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Anything else, Mr. Zlatopolsky?
No, Your Honor, and thank you so much for being here today.
You're welcome.
It's not safe, so we're all trying the best. Thank you.
Yeah,
Judge.
it's interesting times.
Very interesting.
Thank you very much.
Judge.
Stay healthy, gentlemen.
Thanks. Bye.
Thank you.
Do you want me to bring in one of the people without an attorney?
Well, Godell is from the building department. I'll find out what that's all about, I think.
Okay. Glad you said that because I was just searching the docket for his name.
Yeah. And I'm assuming it's one of the inspectors. They're just having Jenny get them online. So I'll try Gillespie.
I'm going to send her a chat to
Please.
connect. She's connected.
Ms. Gillespie, good morning.
Good morning.
And Mr. Herring, can you hear me? You're
Yes,
muted,
sir.
Mr. Herring. All right, Mr. Herring, you're in the batter's box. Just hang with me. Ms. Gillespie, I've got a file with your name on it from December 9, 2019, misdemeanor charge of violation of parental responsibility. The prosecutors asked me to dismiss this charge against you. I'm assuming that's okay with you.
Absolutely.
Okay. Any questions?
So I don't have to do anything else or,
All done.
okay, thank you so much.
You're welcome. Have a nice day.
You too, thank you.
And Mr. Herring, I've got a file with your name on it from the 29th of December.
Yes, sir.
Misdemeanor charge of assault or assault and battery. Punishable by up to 93 days in jail, up to $500 fines plus court costs. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
Are you prepared to go forward today without the benefit of an attorney?
Yes, sir.
All right. And the prosecutor has left a plea agreement in the file. If you plead guilty to this charge, he would recommend a 6-month delayed sentence. What that means is you would still be under the authority of the court for 6 months. If you do all the things I tell you to do and don't do the things I tell you not to do, at the end of the 6 months, this would be dismissed. It would not stay on your record as a criminal conviction. And in this case, basically what I tell you to do is pay some court costs and have no further problems with the person that was involved on December 29 and no new criminal charges.
Okay.
You understand the offer that's been made by the prosecution, Mr. Herring?
Yes, sir.
Do you have enough information to make a decision? Do you need some time to consider that?
I have enough information.
What would you like to do today, Mr. Herring?
Take the plea.
All right. December, well, first of all, let me confirm some information. We're showing your address on Oakland Boulevard. Is that right, sir?
Yes, sir.
All right. And do you have a phone number you can provide?
313-515-8485.
8485?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. All right. Tell me what happened in Romulus on December 29, 2020 that makes you think you're guilty of assault or assault and battery. Did you put your hands on somebody without their permission?
No, I don't believe that I'm guilty at all, but from the camera angle, I understand where the officer that witnessed the video would be coming from based off of the camera angle and the fact that there was no audio involved.
Okay. So you didn't put your hands on somebody without their permission, correct?
No,
Okay. And
Correct.
you didn't threaten anybody on that day.
correct.
Okay. I can't accept a guilty plea from you, Mr. Herring. Why don't we do this? I've got a court-appointed attorney that's in my waiting room that's just waiting for work today. Why don't I let him talk to you? Talk to you about your options.
Okay.
Counsel, did you hear the plea offer from the prosecution for Mr. Herring?
I did not.
It's a 6-month delayed 771.1. Good morning, Mr. Kaplan.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Mr. Herring, at this point, Mr. Herring can't provide a factual basis to support a guilty plea. So I'd just like to put you two in a waiting room so you can have some conversation with him.
All right.
Paul, would you put the two gentlemen in, please?
Police report on your way, Samer.
Thank you.
Thanks, Josh. And Josh, Jenny Godell is is on our waiting room. We tried to bring her in, but the audio's not connected. I'm assuming she's just setting up the computer for one of the building inspectors or something. Do you know anything?
We have that, we have a 2:00 trial with building. Oh, I think we do have something with building today. I'm not sure where. I'm not sure what they're doing.
Okay, we'll just leave them where they're at, not hurting anything. And that's it. We got nobody else. We took care of one file already, which was 2 files, actually. Jing, G-J-I-N, Zlatopolsky was the attorney. That was the one that A and B pled down to a double parking, took care of that one. And then Gillespie was a violation of parental responsibility, dismissed. And then Herring, we just stuck into the breakout room.
Thank you.
Yep.
Are you back in from the breakout room?
I am. He must have stayed in there.
All right, I'll close him out.
Thank you.
He'll be out in about 10 seconds here. Okay. Okay, Judge will be right back with you, okay?
Thank you.
Hey, Sam, are you the MIDC for Trotter?
Would be, yes. Is he in?
No, I just noticed it just says MIDC. It doesn't say who it is.
Yeah, I could not get a hold of him. I tried to reach out to him earlier, so I don't know if he's going to be logging in or not.
Okay, I'll let you know as soon as he does.
Thank you.
Thank you. Good morning, Malika. Can you tell me what your full name is so I can put that down there for the judge?
Malika Shabazz.
Okay. I labeled it, so I'm going to stick you back in the waiting room for just a few minutes, okay?
Okay.
Thank you. Okay, there, I've got them numbered and lined up for you when you're ready.
Mr. Jadala.
Yes, Judge.
Good morning. You had a chance to talk to Mr. Herring.
Yes, Your Honor. Respectfully, Sam Rigidala, P62186, appearing on behalf of Mr. Herring. Your Honor, at this time, Mr. Herring understands the plea that he is going to enter, and I believe he's ready to make a factual basis, Your Honor.
All right. Mr. Herring, you understand the possible penalties for the charge, right?
You're on mute, Mr. Herring.
Yes,
Oh,
yes, sir.
all right. And you've talked to counsel, so you've got a good understanding of your rights and options.
Yes, sir.
All right. Mr. Jadala, with your agreement, I'll let you do some voir dire for a factual basis.
And Mr. Herring, I want to take you back to an incident that occurred in Romulus. Did you have an occasion to have contact with the police officers?
I'm sorry, can you repeat the last statement?
Did you have occasion to have contact with the Romulus Police Department?
Meaning, did I talk to someone that day?
Yes. Did you have contact with the Romulus police officers?
That day, no.
I'm sorry, Judge. Judge, in this matter, this is a assault and battery on Romulus PD. Would that be correct?
It's not on the assault charge is not on the cop. The complainant is a civilian.
Okay. And was there an occasion that you made contact with someone prior to police presence?
Yes.
Now, isn't it true that you pushed that person and then you didn't have permission to push them?
Yes.
Are you satisfied, Judge?
I with one caveat, I am. Mr. Herring, this took place on December 29, 2020.
Yes, sir.
I'm satisfied. I've already got Mr. Herring's address confirmed, got a phone number. Mr. Herring, are you working, sir?
Yes, sir.
Where do you work and how long have you been employed there?
I work at Pure Logistics LLC
Sure.
in Hazel Park, Michigan. I've been there going on 3 weeks. I started working there January 3rd, if I'm correct. It was
Okay.
the first week of January, though.
All right. Do you have any criminal history?
No. No,
All
sir.
right. And where did this take place? I think this took place at the Shell station.
Shell gas station. Yes, sir.
All right. So
On
the other
E-Course.
person that was involved, is that somebody that you know or a stranger?
That was my supervisor at work, sir.
Okay. Still your supervisor?
No, sir.
You still work together, same location?
No, sir. I transferred to a different job.
Okay. All right. Anything else I should consider before I sentence, gentlemen?
As
Nothing further.
okay.
Yeah, nothing further from defense, Your Honor.
Okay. All right, Mr. Herring, I'm going to go along with the prosecutor's recommendation, 6-month delayed sentence, no new charges. Stay out of trouble. Court costs are assessed the amount of $400. I can set you up with a payment plan, or I can just give you a due date if you can pay this in full within 30 days.
I definitely can pay it in full within 30 days.
All right, any questions, gentlemen?
No, sir.
Mr. Herring, that address on Oakland Boulevard, is that going to be good for another 6 months?
Yes, sir.
Okay, if you move, we got to know where to find you so we can send you a notice if there's a problem.
Okay, sir.
All right? You're all set.
Yes,
Have a
sir.
good day.
Thank you. You too.
Paula,
Yes, sir.
who's next?
Clark Laginus, you also have, it looks like Mr. McCrate up there.
Yep. Bob, are you there?
Yes, sir.
Which case are you guys in on?
We have citation issued to Premium Homes Realty on Washington. I got a case number for you if you need that.
What time is it scheduled?
It says 9/20.
Okay, just hang out where you're at. We'll see what happens.
Okay, either myself or Jim Sylvester will be here.
That's fine. Thank you.
Thank you.
Paul, I'm ready for Laginus.
Next, we do have Royce Young and
Sorry.
his client Victoria Jones, Judge.
Thank you. Mr. Laginus, can you hear me?
Yes.
Good
Can you hear
morning,
me?
sir.
Good. How are you?
Better than I deserve. How are you?
I'm all right.
Excellent. I'll be with you in just a second.
Okay.
All right, so I've got a couple files here with your name on it from December 10, 2020.
Yep.
One is a misdemeanor, drove while license expired. The other is a civil infraction impeding traffic. The misdemeanor is punishable by up to 90 days in jail. up to $500 fines plus court costs. Do you understand that?
Yes.
All right. The prosecutor has left a plea agreement, or plea offer, I should say, in the file. If you plead responsible to an added charge of double parking, agree to pay fines and costs of $400, then both of the original charges from December 10 would be dismissed.
Yeah, sounds good.
All right. And I can give you a due date if you can pay this within 30 days, or I can set you up with a formal payment plan. I don't really care which one.
Okay, so I'll have a due date, 30 days to pay. You said 400 for double parking?
Correct.
Yeah, that sounds perfect.
All right. So you can do that sometime between now and 30 days from now.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay. One more thing I do need to do is correct or confirm some information. Leslie Avenue is your address?
Yes.
Phone number, please?
313-283-2559.
And do you have any questions, sir?
How do I pay this? Are you sending me something, or is there just your website?
No,
or-
we're not going to send you anything. You can just internet search our 34th District Court and you can pay it online. If you do
Gotcha.
that, it's going to cost you probably another, don't hold me to this, but probably another $40 or so, because we use a third-party vendor. You can just drop a check or money order in the mail.
Oh, okay.
Or
I can just
you
come
can
there?
actually pay it. You can actually pay it in person between 9 a.m. and 2 p.m. Monday through Friday.
Okay,
Oh,
cool.
last option, you can drop money order or check in our Dropbox. That's 24/7 available.
Okay. Okay, I don't mean to tie you up, but
That's all right.
so we're just ready to check out to the courthouse, or I'm just
Yes, if you write a check to the 34th District Court, that's perfect.
Okay, and I can just come there and do that, and
Yep.
I'll have somebody to talk to there.
Yeah,
Just give them my
basically, as
case
long as you're here
number.
between 9 and 2, our security guys will see you at the front door. They're gonna come see what you want. You can just say, I got a check. I just need to get it to the court.
Okay, cool.
They'll walk it
Thank
up
you.
the hallway and bring your receipt.
All right, appreciate it. Thank you.
Like I said, you can always just drop that in the Dropbox. If you do it in the Dropbox, somewhere on the check, write your name's gonna be on it, but write your case number for one of these files.
Name and case number. Okay.
All right, you're all set.
All right, appreciate it. Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right, bye.
I'm bringing in Royce and Victoria Jones.
Oh, it helps me find them if you can tell me what time they're scheduled when you tell me the name, the defendant's name.
I think they've got them all in just alpha order, Judge.
Not on the docket sheet, and I'm trying to keep track of them on the docket.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's at 9 o'clock, Judge. I'll make sure that I'll do that from now on.
Got her. Thank you. Good morning, Mr. Nunley, sir.
Good morning. How are you?
Wonderful. Looks like your client is connecting.
Great.
Your Honor, I spoke to the complaining witness on this case, and after speaking to her, she wishes to dismiss this charge, and I'm not going to continue without her consent. So we're going to
All
make
right.
a motion to dismiss.
Mr. Nunley, would you like to object to that motion?
Nah, I don't think I'm going to object to it.
All right, Ms. Jones, can you hear me?
Yes,
You understand what just happened?
yes, sir, I do.
All right. Any questions, ma'am?
No,
Enjoy your day.
thank you, sir. You
You're
too.
welcome.
Bye-bye.
Royce, you got anything else?
At 9:40, I have a Matthew Miles.
Okay. You got if you got a phone number for him, if you want to try to get him in early, we'll get you done.
Okay, I'm going to mute my little thing here.
Who do you want to pull in, Paula?
Cherry, Charie Moto, Motto, and it's at 9 o'clock as well.
Moto?
Yes, sir. Moto.
Yep. Got him.
Is that your phone, Judge?
I think it's Royce's. I just muted him.
Oh, okay. Thank
Sherry
you.
Moto? Who's next? Bring him. You sent a chat to Moto, Paula? Thank you. Looks like you might have to send one to Taylor too.
I just left a message for Mr. Miles, so if he calls me back, I'll pop.
Thanks, Royce. Let's bring Drew in, see if they're connected.
Okay, I can hear you now.
All right,
I'm
Mr.
sorry.
Taylor, that you?
Yes, Your Honor.
Good morning. I've got a file from December 13, 2020. Failed to provide information or render aid after an accident. This is a misdemeanor, sir. Carries a possible penalty of up to 90 days in jail, up to $500 fines plus court costs. The prosecutors made an offer on this file. If you plead responsible to double parking and pay fines and costs of $125, the prosecutor has authorized me to dismiss the misdemeanor charge issued against you. Do you understand the offer, sir?
Yes, I do.
And
Go
what do
ahead,
you
Your
want to
Honor.
do?
I will accept the offer and pay the fine.
All right, can you pay it within 30 days or do you want me to set you up with a payment plan?
You said it's $125?
Correct.
I can pay it right now, Your Honor.
All right, I can't take that payment on Zoom.
Okay.
You can do it on our website, but it'll cost you extra money for a third-party vendor fee.
Okay.
Why don't I just say you're gonna pay it by the 12th? And then if you want to, you can actually put it in our Dropbox.
Okay.
See, you're a local guy, you can put it in our Dropbox or show up between 9 a.m. and 2 p.m. and take a hair face to face.
Okay, all right.
Questions?
No, Your Honor.
You're all set.
Thank you very much. Thank
You're
you
welcome
very much. All right. You have a great day, sir, and stay safe.
Thanks. Thank you. You too. Hey, Josh.
Yeah. Yes, Your Honor.
125 lets me at least do the 2 state fees.
Yes. No, that's no problem.
Yeah. Cherie Mato.
She still hasn't connected. Do you
All
want, me
right.
to, you want me to kick her out or?
Just did. Let's try
Okay.
Drew.
Okay.
Mika Drew.
Not connected. Cherie Motto just checked back in.
Let's see if she got checked in properly.
Okay. I'm going to send a chat to Mika.
I'm so sick of you telling us what's ahead.
Is this Mika Drew?
Yes.
Thank you. She's connected, Judge.
Good morning, Miss Drew.
Good morning.
I have a file with your name on it from December 4, 2013. The charge is MDOP, malicious destruction of property. Carries a possible penalty of up to 93 days in jail, up to $500 fines, plus court costs. Do you understand that, ma'am?
Yes.
The prosecutor on the file has made an offer, a plea offer. If you plead guilty to disorderly person, the malicious destruction would be dismissed. The prosecutor is recommending a delayed sentence for 12 months. What that means is I'd set certain terms and conditions, assess court costs. If you paid the court costs and met those conditions for 12 months, at the end of 12 months, the disorderly person charge would be dismissed and it would not stay on your record as a permanent criminal conviction. You understand all that?
Yes.
Ma'am, are you prepared to go forward today without benefit of an attorney?
Yes.
And did I give you enough information to make a decision about that offer that the prosecutor made?
Yes.
What would you like to do, ma'am?
Not guilty.
Okay, so you want to set the malicious destruction charge for a trial?
Yes.
Okay. Do you understand this is a criminal matter? That means you have a right to a bench trial or a jury trial. Do you understand the difference between the two?
No.
Okay. There are two types, generally there are two types of questions that get asked or get answered in a criminal trial, factual ones and legal ones. With a bench trial, I'm going to make all the decisions, factual and legal. So for example, if law X applies or law Y applies to a situation, that's a legal question. That's for the judge to answer. Was the man wearing a blue shirt or a red shirt? That's a factual question. In a bench trial, I would answer the question, but in a jury trial, the jury would answer the factual questions.
Okay.
The other thing I can tell you about the two trials that's different is because there are more people involved with a jury trial, the process takes longer to do. So for example, where Mr. Kaplan, the prosecutor, might be able to put on his case on a bench trial, we might be able to complete the trial, start it and complete the trial in an hour or two. That's probably going to take at least half a day or longer with a jury just because of the process and more people involved.
Okay.
Does that give you enough information to decide if you want a bench trial or a jury trial?
Yes.
What do you want to do?
Bench.
All right. And once again, you want to go forward without an attorney.
Yeah. Yes.
I'm not trying to talk you out of it. I just want to make sure that it's a constitutional right for you to have an attorney.
Okay.
All right. So go ahead. I'm sorry.
A court appointed attorney?
I've got one online. I can let you talk to somebody in the next couple minutes.
Okay. Yes.
Okay. Mr. Jadala, Ms. Drew is charged with MDOP. The offer is disorderly person, 12-month delayed sentence. Mr. Kaplan, do you have a report that you could send counsel?
It's on its way right now, Your Honor.
Awesome. All right, we're going to put you in a breakout room with Mr. Jadala, ma'am.
Okay.
They're on their way. I've sent several chats to Motto,
Okay.
still not checking in. Do you have a phone number that I can call her?
On Motto?
Yes, sir.
Hello,
None.
Okay.
Sir, what is your full name?
Henry Townsell III.
Thank you, Mr. Townsend.
You're welcome.
We'll get you labeled with your full name.
Okay.
Let me see if I can find your file. All right. Looks like we've got 4 files for you, Mr. Townsend.
Yeah.
Got a December 10, 2020 drove while license suspended, revoked, or denied. From that date, medical marijuana, improper transportation in the vehicle. Those are both misdemeanors, each one punishable by up to 93 days in jail, each one up to $500 fines plus court costs. And then we've got 2 civil infractions, excuse me, 1 civil infraction from that date, which is an equipment violation. And it looks like the prosecutors made an offer. If you plead responsible to a new charge of double parking, an added charge of double parking, you agree to pay fines a cost of $400, then all 3 of those charges issued to you on December 10 would be dismissed. You understand the offer, sir?
Yeah.
And do you have enough information to make a decision on that offer?
Yes, but one thing I do want to say is that my license wasn't suspended and I had a clearance for that. I sent it in to you guys.
All right, let me stop you. I'm going to tell you what the scenario was just based on experience. I haven't looked at your record, and then you tell me if this is true.
Okay.
You were suspended because you didn't pay a traffic ticket or something somewhere else. You paid that and got your clearance, right? Am I right so far?
Not paying it, and I think I paid it right at the last minute. It was like on time, but it was the last minute for sure.
Okay, then why did you have to get a clearance?
I know I got the clearance because before that, my thing on my license was suspended.
Okay, the reason your license was suspended, you cleared that up and got a clearance on that suspension, right?
Yeah, I got a clearance. Okay. Yeah.
When you got that clearance, did you go to the Secretary of State and get your license renewed and show them the clearance?
Yes, that's what I was trying to figure out. And I was pulled over multiple times in 2020, and they never said anything about my tint or that my license was suspended. Like I would have. Like I would.
Right, so let me see on your driving record if I can answer that mystery.
Okay.
So this ticket was December 10, 2020.
All right. And it said it was suspended since January.
Yeah, it looks like there was a suspension out of Woodhaven.
Right.
that was
And that-
entered January 30th because of a November 27, 2019 ticket.
Okay, and hold on. Let me look at this clearance. That might be. You said what date again?
It looks like the
January
ticket from
27th?
Woodhaven was November 27, 19.
Okay, and it said date cleared the 28th. Yeah.
28th of
Okay.
January.
Yeah, it was the day after.
Day after what?
It said date suspension order 27th, date cleared 28th.
Yeah,
That's
but
what
2
it
months,
says.
two
Yeah.
different months.
No,
All right,
January
well, that's
27th,
not jiving
2020.
with what I've got. What I'm
I-
showing is the
I
ticket
sent
was
it in
November
to you guys.
27.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And then it said the date cleared the 28th, 128, 2020. I sent the clearance to you guys on the website. I
Okay.
can send it again if needed.
No,
Well,
no, I'm looking at your driving record and I can see that
Uh-huh.
the suspension was terminated on January 28th, 2020.
Okay, so you do see that. Okay.
Right, but the ticket you got was issued on December 10th.
Oh, December 10th. You said 2020, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Right. But January 1st, 2020 is
Oh, I
when
got you. I got
yeah,
you.
yeah. I was
Yeah.
confused. Yeah. I got pulled over December 2020.
Yeah. Josh, are
and
you
they,
looking at a copy of his driving record?
No, I don't get the driving records.
yeah, they said
copies of
they
them.
said I was suspended since January 27th or whatever that day, but they said it was cleared. And I've been have my license since then. I've been driving all year and I've been pulled over more than once. And
All right.
nobody mentioned the suspension to me.
Josh, he's got a bunch of suspensions on and off, on and off.
Yeah.
If you want, I'll kick him back in the waiting room and I'll have Paula send you his driver record. It looks like maybe he shouldn't have gotten the DWLS in December.
Yeah, if you want to send
That's
that
what
to
I'm
me
saying.
and then I'll
Mr.
take a look.
Townsend, bear with us. We're going to kick you back in the waiting room, give the prosecutor a chance to review this information.
Okay, thank you.
All right, give me just a minute. And Mr. Jidala, where are we at on Miss Drew's file?
Your Honor, at this time, we're going to respectfully request a final pretrial on this matter, Judge.
Judge Heather's on that driving record to Josh Kaplan.
You're on mute, Judge. I don't know if you're talking
Sorry,
to us.
I was, but I was on mute. Is this a final pretrial because you want to see if the witness is going to participate?
Correct, Judge.
Paul, I need some dates. All right, March 4, 8:30.
Thank you, Judge.
Miss Drew, you understand that?
Yes, March 4th.
Yep, yep. You're all set.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Kira S., what's your name?
Kyra Sanders.
Sanders?
Mhm.
All right. All right, Miss Sanders, I've got a couple files from December 11, 2020. No proof of insurance, civil infraction, and a misdemeanor drove while license suspended, revoked, or denied. The misdemeanor carries a possible penalty of up to 93 days in jail, up to $500 fines plus court costs. Do you understand that?
Yeah.
And Mr. Kaplan, the Romulus prosecutor, has placed a plea offer in the file. If you plead responsible to a third charge of double parking and you agree to pay fines and costs totaling $400, then the prosecutor wants me to dismiss both of the original charges against you. So that means no points, nothing on your record, just you and the cash register working on a $400 debt.
Okay.
Understand the offer?
Yes.
And do you have enough information to make a decision?
Yeah. Yes.
All right, what do you want to do, ma'am?
I'll plead guilty.
All right, so I've got your address on Lowell Street.
No.
Is that right?
No, that's wrong.
New address?
Yes.
Give me a new one.
It's 6217 Farmbrook Street.
Is Farmbrook 2 words or 1?
One,
Where's that at?
Detroit, Michigan, zip code 48224.
Thank you. And can I get a phone number from you?
Yes, 313-208-4057.
Thank you. All right. Fines and costs as per the agreement with the prosecutor, $400. I can give you a due date as long as you can pay that within 30 days, I can just give you a due date. If you want to do beyond 30 days, I'm going to set you up with a formal payment plan.
Can I do the payment plan?
How much can you pay and how often can you pay it? You want to do monthly?
Yeah, monthly is fine.
How much?
It's if I can do like 100 maybe, that'll be fine.
You sure you can do that much?
Yeah.
And when do you want to start?
What's the day? Sometime
Tomorrow's
this
the
month.
5th. I like Fridays. Tomorrow's the 5th, the 12th, 19th,
19th.
February 19th, correct?
Yes.
All right. Do you have any questions about what we're doing?
No.
The original charges are dismissed. You're all set. Enjoy your day.
Thank you.
Thank you.
You want to bring in Malika Shabazz?
Sure. What time?
He's under 9 o'clock. Thank you.
Yeah.
Tony.
Let me find the file. Bring her in. Good morning, Ms. Shabazz.
Good morning. How are you?
Wonderful. I've got a file from December 10, 2020. The charge is obstruction of justice. Possible penalty is up to 93 days in jail, up to $500 fines plus court costs. The prosecutor on the file has made an offer. If you plead responsible to an added charge of double parking, agree to pay fines and costs of $300, then the misdemeanor would be dismissed. You understand the offer?
Yes, but
Go ahead.
I have so I'm not understanding why I have to plead to a lesser charge when
You
I
don't
didn't.
have to plead. You don't have to plead. It's an offer.
Okay.
It's an offer. If you don't want to take the offer, you can always go to trial on the misdemeanor charge of obstruction of justice.
Okay.
Are you prepared to go forward today without an attorney?
Yes.
You don't want to talk to one?
Yeah, I would like to talk to someone actually, because I've
All right.
already came to the court for specific documents and I have documents of my own.
Okay. I'm gonna put
yeah.
you in a breakout room as soon as he's available. I think he is right now. We'll put you in a breakout room with Mr. Jadala. He's the court-appointed attorney today. You understand that?
Mm-hmm. Okay.
All right, Mr. Jadala, the charge is obstruction of justice. The offer is a double parking, $300. Ms. Shabazz would like to speak to you. Paula, can you put him in a breakout?
We can do Eric Burns next.
Yeah, hold on a minute.
Okay.
I pulled the Justin Taylor file. Was he in the waiting room at some point?
Yes, he
And then he
was.
disappeared on his own?
Yep.
Interesting. And then,
Eric Burns is at 8:50.
all right, bring him in and then we'll try Mato again.
Do you want me to bring? Do you want me to bring Mato in now, or wait till we're finished?
I just did. Yeah,
Oh,
well, we're
okay.
waiting to see if Burns gets connected.
Your Honor, I'm ready for Mr. Townsville whenever you are as well. Just
Thanks.
I'm gonna send a chat to Mr. Burns.
Mr. Mato now has a picture. Oh, you know what? That's not Sherry Mato. That's somebody else using a Moto phone. And we've got an iPhone that we don't know who it is. Mr. Burns, are you connected, sir?
Yes, sir. My daughter just helped me out. I'm sorry.
No, that's got to have a 12-year-old at all times with this technological stuff. Mr. Burns, I've got a file from September 13, 2014. 2 charges on that date. Operating while intoxicated, enhanced, which is up to 1 year in jail, up to $1,000 fines plus court costs. And then count two is a drove while licensed, suspended, revoked, or denied. That's up to 93 days in jail, up to $500 fines plus court costs. Do you understand those charges and the possible penalty?
Yes, sir.
Are you prepared to go forward today, Mr. Burns, without benefit of an attorney?
Yes, yes. I've never talked. I mean, I didn't talk to attorney, but yes, sir. I'll go for it.
All right, well, do you want to talk to an attorney? Because I can make that happen today if you want to do that.
Yes, sir.
Okay. We'll put you in a breakout room with the attorney as soon as he's available.
All right. Thank you, sir.
All right. Good morning.
Good morning.
You're muted, Judge.
Hello,
iPhone, what is your name?
Rosalind Johnson.
All right. We're going to get you relabeled. Moto G Stylus, what's your name?
Can you tell
Paula,
us?
I'm
your
kicking
name,
him out
please?
because he's froze.
He just checked back in, Judge. Can you tell
Yeah,
us your name, please? Pardon?
Yep, Matthew Miles. Matthew Miles.
That's Royce's
All
client.
right. Label him, put him in the waiting room.
I'm just making sure I've spelled it right. There we go. We do have Royce in the waiting room too, Judge.
All right. Paula, catch me up.
Mr.
Royce?
Burns is waiting on Sammer.
No. What about, you said Royce had a client?
Royce and Matthew Miles is Royce's client.
Okay. Let's find
And
out. if
Royce is in the waiting room.
Yeah, let's see if he needs to talk to Mr. Miles.
All right.
Mr. Nunley, do you need to speak to your client, Matthew Miles?
Do you need to speak with your client, Mr. Nunley?
No, I spoke with him on the phone.
All right, Mr. Miles, your appearance, Mr. Nunley, for Mr. Miles.
Yeah, Royce Nunley appearing on behalf of defendant, Mr. Miles. Last time we were here, we adjourned it to get a discovery order. There was the police report mentions witness statements and some photographs that weren't attached. I submitted the discovery order to the police department, but I still haven't received it. I think we just need to give them a little more time, I suppose, to get it over to me.
When did you submit it?
I don't remember. When was our last hearing with this?
Last hearing was the 21st of January.
So it was probably, I can't tell you. Like,
all right, so it's only been a week, 10 days, something like that.
Yeah, I don't feel like it's to the point where.
Yeah. All right. Paula, what's our next date for Mr. Matthews, or excuse me, Mr. Miles?
It'd be March 4th. We can do another one at 8:30.
Gentlemen at work?
Yes, it does.
Mr. Miles?
Yes.
All right, any questions?
No. You said March 4th at 8:30?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So,
all right.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Have a nice day.
Yep, same to you.
That's my last one, Judge. So I'll see you next time.
Have a great day.
See you, Royce.
See ya.
All right, Ms. Johnson, I've got a file here from September 16, 2020. It's a noise
Yes.
violation, misdemeanor, up to 90 days in jail, up to $500 fines plus court costs. Do you understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. And Mr. Kaplan, I do not see an offer
Yeah,
in the
there.
file.
I had missed that when I sent the pleas word. I can do double parking on this, Your Honor. The fine would be $250.
Oh, I'm not pleading guilty to that. I never said I was pleading guilty to that.
I didn't assume you were. I was going to let you know what the prosecutor was making an offer
Oh,
on
okay.
before you made a decision. So you
Okay.
don't want to consider any offer? You just want to go to trial on this?
Yes, because they came and it was no noise. It was the
Ma'am,
wrong house.
You don't have to explain. You have a constitutional right to a jury trial or a bench trial, either one. Are you prepared to go forward today without an attorney?
I just get it over with. I'll just get it over with. No,
Okay,
yeah, I'll go to trial. I'll go to trial.
Okay, the question was, are you prepared to go forward without an attorney?
Yes.
Okay. You understand you have a right to a bench trial or a jury trial because this is a misdemeanor?
Yes.
Do you understand the difference between a bench trial and a jury trial?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. And what do you want me to schedule?
You can schedule a jury trial.
All right, so you're going to go to a jury trial on a 90-day misdemeanor without an attorney.
With an attorney.
Okay, so you do want to speak to an attorney.
Yes.
Okay, are you going to hire your own or would you like me to assign one for you today?
A court appointed.
Okay, so we'll put you in a breakout room with Mr. Jadala when we can. Mr. Jadala, the charge is noise violation. The offer is double parking. Court costs were how much, Mr. Kaplan?
$250, Your Honor.
$250?
Yes.
Thank you. Also, Ms. Johnson, just before, I don't want to forget to tell you this. It looks like you've got a misdemeanor from 2019, allow unlicensed driver to operate. Total due on that is $638, and it looks like you're behind on your payment plan. So next time, after you talk to the attorney and I talk to you again, let's talk about another payment plan, get you on track with that.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
Yep. Mr. Jadala, who you ready with?
I'm ready on Ms. Shabazz. Your Honor, Ms. Shabazz is prepared to take the plea, Your Honor, to one count of double parking. Your Honor, she understands that double parking is a no point, nothing on her record, civil infraction. The misdemeanor is being dismissed. She's just asking this court for some time to pay any fines, Your Honor.
Sure. Ms. Shabazz, is that all correct?
Yes. Yes, Your
Okay.
Honor.
And you've already posted a $100 bond, yes?
Yes, that's correct.
All right. Well, the total amount is 300, so that means you still owe us 200. I can do payments or I can just give you a due date, whatever works best for you.
If whatever is fine for whatever you want to do, Your Honor, I just need like 2
I don't know what your
weeks.
finances are. You tell me. How much
Okay.
how much time do you need to pay 200?
Just 2 weeks.
You sure?
Yes, I'm sure.
All right. So 19th, it gives you 2
Yes.
weeks and a day.
Yes, that's perfect.
All right. And the misdemeanor is dismissed. Confirming your address on Court Village Lane is still correct?
Yes.
236-1717 is still a good phone number.
Yes, that is.
We're all set unless you have questions we can answer.
No, thank you so much.
Enjoy your day.
You too.
We have both
And-
Mr. Burns and Ms. Johnson waiting for a breakout room with Mr. Jadala.
Yeah, why don't you put Mr. Burns and Mr. Jadala in first? Mr. Jadala, on Mr. Burns' file, he's got 2 charges from 2014, Intox Enhanced and DWLS. The offer is impaired, count 1 and 2 dismissed.
Got it.
And I believe Mr. Kaplan did say he was ready for Mr. Townsend.
That's right, he did. Sorry about that, Josh.
Oh, no problem, Your Honor.
You want to bring Townsend in, Paul?
I will.
All right, Mr. Townsend, you still connected?
Yeah.
All right, Mr. Kaplan, you had a chance to review that driving record?
Yes, Your Honor. After reviewing it, I saw the same thing, that he was not in suspension. And I had contacted the police department. The legal transportation of marijuana has been found to be unconstitutional because it's medicinal.
Right.
So at this time, we are going to make a motion to dismiss this case.
All right. So that just leaves him with the civil infraction equipment violation.
We're gonna given the situation he's dealt with, I'm just going to dismiss all 3 charges.
Well, that's pretty generous. All right, Mr. Townsend, I'm gonna bet that it's okay with you if I enter dismissal on these three.
Yes, your bet was correct.
Okay, you did post $100 bond, correct?
Yes.
All right, is that in your name, sir?
Yes, it was in my name.
All right, so we keep a 10% bond
Right.
processing fee, so you're gonna get $90 back. I'll dismiss all three of them.
Okay. Can I change my mailing address?
Oh, sure. Hold on just a
Okay.
minute. Let me get to that.
Okay.
Let me catch up with paperwork. Go ahead.
15330 Court Village Lane.
Court Village is two different words, right?
Yes. Or you can put it as one. It still shows up.
Where's that at?
Taylor, Michigan. 48180.
Got it. Okay, you're all set.
Okay, thank you.
Have a nice day.
All right, sir.
I'm going to try and find out who the LG stylo is.
Sure.
And Your Honor, just for the record, with the building department, they had it was the Premium Homes Realty was scheduled for 9:20. I didn't know how much time you wanted to give them, but they're here.
Premium was the name?
Yeah, Premium Homes Realty. They were scheduled for 9:20.
Yeah, I'm pulling it right now. Yeah, what's your pleasure? I mean, obviously I can't issue a bench warrant. You want to try to figure out who the registered agent is?
Yeah, I guess if we want to bring in, or I can call Mr. McCrate. And
Yeah,
just let him
it
know.
looks like nobody's in front of the screen right now, so I'll just kick them out.
Oh, they're there.
Yeah. Building department, you there? You're muted. LG Stylo 5, what's your name? You're muted, LG.
Unmute. Okay.
There we go.
Am I there?
What's your name, man?
Simona Johnson.
All right, we're going to relabel you and put you in the waiting room till we're ready for you.
I'm sorry, what was the first
Okay.
name?
Simona Johnson.
What time were you? Oh, I see it here. Thank you. And I'm going to stick it
All right,
back in the
Mr.
waiting
McCray,
room
can you
for
hear
a
me?
minute.
Yes, sir.
All right, I'm gonna let you go because premium didn't show up. Do you have any information that'll help Mr. Kaplan figure out who the registered agent is for this LLC?
No, the most recent record we have for the city here is January 15th. It was placed in the name of Mazen Hassan, but no formal documentation has been submitted to Wayne County Register of Deeds on that. So
okay,
we're still showing, and at the time the citations were issued, Premium Realty or Premium Homes Realty still own the property.
All right, Josh, you got to walk them through how to check stuff out on Lara.
Yeah, I'll do, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. McCray, you're all set.
Yep, Your Honor, we did go through the Lara site. We didn't show any kind of tie-in with Mazen Hassan or Mazen Hassan. I hope I'm saying that name right.
Yeah, but Lara should tell you who the RA is for the LLC, just like they do for a corporation, don't they?
Resident agent name?
Yep.
Kosai Shamoon.
Common spelling?
The spelling would be Kosai Shamoon.
Yeah. Josh is probably going to want you to send him a printout of that, copy of that.
Okay, we can do that.
Mr. Kaplan?
Yep, thank you, Your Honor.
All right, thanks, guys.
Thank you.
Mr. Jadala, are you ready on Mr. Burns?
Yes, Judge. Mr. Burns, Your Honor, would like to take the offer, Your Honor. He understands the rights he is waiving. He'll be pleading guilty to one count of impaired. The original charges are being dismissed, Judge.
Thank you. Mr. Burns, your address on Prest, is that still correct?
Yes. Can you hear me?
Yeah, loud and clear. Phone number for you, 799-1825.
Yes, sir.
And how about an email?
313superior@gmail.com.
Easy one. All right, my probation department might contact you by email. I just want to get all the contact. So you understand, sir, that the added charge carries a possible penalty of up to 93 days in jail, up to $300 fines plus court costs?
Yes, sir.
and you've discussed your rights with Mr. Jadala. You understand those rights and options?
Yes, sir.
And understanding that, are you pleading guilty to the new charge today?
Yes, sir.
And are you doing so freely and voluntarily?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Burns, did you drive a vehicle in Romulus September 13, 2014?
Yes, sir.
Prior to driving that vehicle, did you drink some alcohol?
Yes, sir.
Did you take a breath test or a blood test for the police, sir?
Yes, sir.
Do you remember what your test results were?
No, sir.
All right, let me look in the police report here. All right, according to the police report, test result 1 and 2 were both 0.11. Based on that test result and the comments you've already made to me, I can accept the plea to the added charge. I'll dismiss both the original charges. Mr. Burns, the next step is my probation department will contact you and set up a Zoom meeting so they can interview you. Based on that interview, they're going to put together a report and recommendation for sentencing. Mr. Jadala and yourself will have a chance to discuss that. I'll look at that, and then the three of us will get together for a sentencing date. And based on that report and anything else you and Mr. Jadala want me to consider, I'll decide what the sentencing terms will be. Do you understand all that, sir?
Yes, sir.
All right. In the meantime, your bond is continued. Do you have any questions for Mr. Jadala or myself?
No, sir.
Have a lovely day.
You too.
Thank you. Paula, we need to put Mr. Jadala and Ms. Johnson in a breakout room. I think I already told you what the offer was on Ms. Johnson, didn't I? Okay. And Paul, I'm going to bring, while you're doing that, I'm going to bring Staten in. Mr. Staten, are you connected, sir?
Yes, Your Honor, I am here.
Good morning.
Good
Mr.
morning.
Staten, I've got a file here from January 4, 2004. The charge is fighting or violent behavior, carries a possible penalty of up to 90 days jail, up to $500, no, actually up to 93 days jail, up to $500 fines plus court costs. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
The prosecutor has made a plea offer on this file. If you plead guilty to disorderly person, he's offering a 4-month delayed sentence. What that means is I'm going to assess some court costs. I'm going to tell you to stay out of trouble, no new criminal offenses. If you do all that at the end of the 4 months, then the disorderly person charge would be dismissed. You would not end up with any permanent conviction of a misdemeanor from the incident of January 4. Do you understand the offer presented by the prosecution?
Yes, sir.
Are you prepared to go forward today without an attorney?
Yes, sir.
Did I give you enough information to make a decision on the offer?
Yes, sir.
What would you like to do today, Mr. Staten?
I will take that offer, sir.
All right. Tell me what happened on January 4, 2021 in Romulus to make you think you're guilty of disorderly person.
We had some people over. My brother-in-law kind of got a little out of hand. He raised his hand at my wife, raised his hand at his mother twice, and then he wanted to fight my son in the street, and that's when I stepped in and took care of the problem.
All right. Mr. Kaplan, are you satisfied with the plea?
Satisfied, Your Honor.
All right. I am as well, Mr. Staten. I'll accept your plea, dismiss the original. I'm going to assume that your brother-in-law was probably under the influence.
Yes, sir.
This was in January. How have things been in the family since then?
With grandma getting sick, everything has came back together, and family got back together because grandma's sick and we don't have much time with her. So
yeah, even the families that fight rally around when there's a common enemy.
Exactly.
So what I know right now everybody's focused on grandma, but at some point, can the family do anything to help your brother-in-law address his issues?
We've been trying to get through his head for many years. He's just constantly getting in trouble. And once he called out my son in the street and wanted to fight him, I had enough.
Yeah, that was too much. Have you ever heard of an intervention?
Yes.
And once again, I understand right now the focus is on grandma, as it should be. But if at some point the family wants to explore that option, contact me. My probation department can put you in touch with some resources, because there are professional people that will help you put together an intervention so it's got some likelihood of success.
Okay, that'd be great, Your Honor.
Okay. All right.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Good luck with that. All right, back to the current business. I
Yeah.
accepted your plea to the added charge, dismissed the original charge. Is there anything you want me to know before I set the terms of your sentence?
No, sir.
All right. Goddard Road address is a good one for you.
Yes, sir.
Phone number, please.
734-752-2894.
Thank you. All right. So for 4 months, stay out of trouble, no new criminal offenses. Court costs are assessed in the amount of $125. Can you pay that by the 19th?
No problem, Your Honor.
Any questions?
No, sir.
Good luck with your grandmother.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Bye-bye.
And Mr. Jadala.
Yes, Judge, Your Honor. After speaking with Mrs. Johnson, we're just going to respectfully request a final pretrial. If we can have the March 4th date that we had.
Warren. I mean, well, you can take Grand River. Come up on Grand River and make a list.
All right, Ms. Johnson, let's just deal with the court stuff right now. March 4th for final pretrial?
Please, Judge.
All right, and what's the purpose for the final pretrial? Is there a witness that we want to see show
Yes,
up?
Judge. A witness, yes, Judge, and also to give Mr. Kaplan an opportunity to collect any discovery if there is. I don't believe there's a report available at this point.
All right, Paula, can I get a time for that date? Thank you. All right, Ms. Johnson, understand, March 4, 9 a.m.?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, and you're still on Leroy?
Yes, Your Honor.
288-4083, still a good number?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Last thing, on the allow unlicensed driver, balance due of $588. Can you get a payment plan started on that? Maybe some monthly payments?
Yes, I'll pay it on Friday. I'll pay a payment plan on Friday.
All right. How much? I'll just set it up right now. How much you want to pay every month?
$100
And you can start that tomorrow or next Friday?
next Friday.
All right. You're all set.
Thank you. Have a lovely day.
You as well.
Good morning, Shay.
Josh, that girl has a hell of a head of hair on her.
Especially in the mornings.
Beautiful.
We have, let me see who was next. Oh, Simona Johnson was. And she is scheduled, she's way back here. She's
I found her.
scheduled 9:40.
Yep. Miss Johnson, can you hear me?
Yes, can you hear me?
Wonderfully, yes. Good morning.
Okay. Good morning.
Ma'am, I've got a file with your name on it from January 1, 2021, a misdemeanor charge of discharge of firearm, punishable by up to 93 days in jail, up to $500 fines plus court costs. Do you understand the charge and the possible penalty?
Yes, I understand.
All right. Mr. Kaplan is the prosecutor for the city of Romulus. He has made an offer on this file. If you plead responsible to the added charge, no, I'm sorry. If you plead guilty to the charge of discharge firearm, he's asking me to take this under a delayed sentence for 12 months. What that means is I'm going to tell you to stay out of trouble, no new criminal offenses. I'm going to order some court costs. And if everything goes as planned for the 12 months, then at the end of the 12 months, this charge would be dismissed. It would not stay on your record as a criminal conviction. You understand that?
I understand that.
Ma'am, did I give you enough information to make a decision today, or do you need some more time to consider or more information?
Well, I would need more information. I think I need a little more information.
All right.
Can I ask a question?
Would it be helpful to you if you talk to a court-appointed attorney?
Yes, because I have a question.
Go ahead and ask your question. I might be able to answer for you.
Okay, I'm being charged for discharging a firearm.
That is correct.
So you said I was shooting. In other words, that's what you're telling me. I was shooting.
Well, I would assume by the chart. I don't know what happened, but I'm just saying by the nature of the charge, I'm assuming you fired a gun.
Okay. Yeah, I would like to talk to an attorney because I didn't shoot anything.
Okay.
But yes.
Mr. Jadala, we'll put you in a breakout room with Miss Johnson. I bet Mr. Kaplan's probably sending you a police report.
Yes, Your Honor.
Next, we have Sanaja Kellum,
Hello with a K, Paula?
Kellum. Yes, Judge, and that's
Thank you.
scheduled at 9:50.
Thank you.
I should go to my brother and then come back to the address.
I thought she was doing on-the-job training.
Slow mornings these days during COVID sometimes.
Looks like Miss Kellum is trying to connect.
I'll send a chat. We have Daniel Wojciechowski next. You want me to? Okay, I'll bring him in. And
And Your Honor, Mr. Wojciechowski was with the same case that Mr. Staten was that you just spoke to. That was the brother-in-law.
Okay.
he's
Trying to
under
find him on the
940, Judge, 940.
Wojciechowski was 940?
Yes.
Got him. Thank you. Mr. Wojciechowski, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Good morning.
Good morning. How are you feeling today?
Wonderful. I've got a file from January 1, 2021. The charge is fighting or violent behavior. Possible penalties up to 93 days in jail, up to $500 fines plus court costs. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
All right. I understand the prosecutor's made an offer. If you plead guilty to disorderly person, the fighting charge would be dismissed. He's asking me to consider a delayed sentence for 4 months with the disorderly person. What that means is I'll assess some court costs, tell you to stay out of trouble for 4 months. If you do everything you're supposed to at the end of 4 months, that would be dismissed. So you would not have any permanent criminal history as a result of the January 1 incident. Do you understand that offer?
Yes, sir.
Do you have enough information to make a decision, or would you like to talk to an attorney or get some more info?
Yes, I do. I have enough information.
What do you want to do, sir?
I plead guilty.
All right. Tell me what happened on January 1, 2021 in Romulus that makes you think you're guilty.
We were all drinking, and I would say that I started getting loud first. And then that led to us getting into further altercations.
Okay. And I spoke to Mr. Staten earlier, probably 10 minutes ago. I understand this was a family gathering and this was a family argument that got physical.
Yes, sir.
All right. I'll accept your plea. I also understand there was some drinking involved.
Yes, sir.
All right. Too much drinking. Did the drinking lead to the altercation?
Yes, it did.
Okay. What do you have on your record of, first of all, is Kent Street address a good one?
Yes, sir. 13535.
Yeah. Let me have a phone number, please.
734-612.
Yep.
4716.
Thank you. All right. And do you have any criminal history, Mr. Wojciechowski?
Just recently, I'm getting put on probation.
Where at?
Westland.
Charge?
It's attempt to conceal carry, I think he said it was.
Okay. All right.
Before,
other than that charge, have you ever been arrested for anything?
No.
Okay. You working?
Yes, sir.
Where at?
L&W Engineering.
How long?
I just started. This will be my 3rd week.
All right. Did drinking play any role in the Westland charge?
No, sir.
Okay. All right. Mr. Wojciechowski, I'm just going to be real blunt. Do you need some help controlling your drinking?
No, sir. I haven't drunk since that day.
Okay. All right. Anything you want me to consider before I set the terms of your sentence?
No. That'll be it.
All right. I'll go along with the delayed sentence 4 months. Stay out of trouble, no new criminal charges. Court costs are assessed the amount of $350. Can you pay the $350 within 30 days, or you want me to set you up with a monthly payment plan?
Yeah, I can pay the $350. Oh, actually, I have one more other thing I have to pay. Can I do the payment plan?
Sure. How much can you pay every month, and when can you start?
I could pay $100 a month, and can I start? Hold on, let me see when I get paid next.
Tomorrow's the 5th. Next Friday's the 12th. Then we go to the 19th.
Can I do the 19th for the
Sure.
first payment?
Sure. All right. Any questions?
No, sir.
You're all set.
All right. Thank you.
You're welcome. Miss Kellum, can you hear
You
me?
You have a good day today.
You as well, sir. All right, Miss Kellum, you are muted. How's that, Miss Kellum? Can you respond now?
Yes.
There you go. Miss Kellum, I've got 3 files from January 3. Trespassing, stalking, and malicious destruction of private property. Each one of these is punishable by up to 93 days in jail. Each one is up to $500 fines plus court costs. Do you understand that?
Yes.
And are you prepared today to go forward without benefit of an attorney, or would you like to speak to an attorney?
I would like to speak to one.
Awesome. All right. Mr. Jadala is our court-appointed attorney today. We'll put you in a breakout room with him in just a few minutes. The offer is, Mr. Jadala, if she pleads to the MDOP, it would be a 6 months under HIDA, no contact order with Deshaun Riggins, restitution of $400. And it's not stated, Mr. Kaplan, but I assume the other 2 charges would be dismissed.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. All right.
My apologies for missing that.
No problem. All right, Ms. Kellum, give us just a minute. Mr. Jadala will join you in the breakout room in just a second or two. And Mr. Jadala, are you ready on Ms. Johnson's file?
Correct, Your Honor. Sam Jadala, appearing on behalf of Ms. Johnson, Your Honor. Your Honor, at this time, we're going to respectfully request a final pretrial in lieu of potentially going to trial and offering us an opportunity to review discovery in this matter.
All right, so March 4, that work?
Yes, Judge.
And I'll just make a note, discovery issue. Paul, is that at 9? Yes, sir. Thank you. Ms. Johnson, any questions?
No.
All right, you're still on Lynn Drive, ma'am?
Yes.
Can I have your phone number, please?
313-484-6419.
Thank you. All right, you're all set, Ms. Johnson. And Ms. Kellum, we're going to put you in a breakout room so you can talk to the attorney.
All right, thank you.
Same, right? I sent you the police report and some notes on Miss Kellum's case.
Hey, Josh, premium
Honor.
showed up.
Okay.
Hello.
Hang on just a moment, please. Ms. Johnson, you're finished, so you
Okay.
can check out.
I can hit this. I can hit this button.
I'll
Okay.
I'll tell you what, I'll do it for you.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
Hey, Paula. Tell him to bring that file back to me, would you?
Calling,
Premium
Mr.
Homes. Who's speaking on behalf of Premium Home?
Yes, this is Kelly Shimon, Kosai Shimon. I'm sorry. I'm the owner of Premium Homes.
All right, Premium Homes
Yeah,
is an LLC, correct?
Yes.
Okay, are you an attorney?
No.
You cannot appear in court for an LLC unless you are an attorney.
Oh, okay. Let me see if I can get my attorney on the Zoom meeting. Can I call her?
Sure, that's fine. I'll just put you on mute for a minute.
Okay, thank you.
Your Honor, I
maybe-
have, I just talked to Mr. McCray. He's going to try to log back in. If nothing else,
Yeah.
I think we could put him in a room together. Figure this
Yeah,
out.
maybe we can work something out. Thanks. I'm gonna pull Gray in, Paula. I'm gonna pull Gray in. Good morning, Miss Gray.
Good morning.
How are you today?
I'm doing well, thank you. How are you?
Wonderful. I've got two files here from January 13, ma'am. Impeding traffic, which is a civil infraction, and then the misdemeanor charge of, actually two civil infractions. We've got impeding traffic and no insurance. And then we've got one misdemeanor, which is drove while license suspended, revoked, or denied. That charge is punishable by up to $500 fines plus court costs and up to 93 days in jail. Do you understand that?
Now I do, yes.
Mr. Kaplan is the prosecutor for the city of Romulus. He's made you an offer. If you plead responsible to a fourth charge, double parking, and agree to pay fines and costs of $400, then all three of the original charges would be dismissed. That means nothing would go on any record, traffic record or criminal record. And the $400, we just work out a payment plan or a due date. Do you understand the offer made by the prosecution?
Yes, sir.
Do you have enough information to make a decision, or do you need more info?
I have enough information to make a decision.
And that decision would be?
I will accept the offer.
Okay. And I've got your address on Orchard Lake, Unit 10. Is that a good address?
Yes.
Wonderful. And the $400, I can either give you a monthly payment plan, or I can just give you a due date as long as you can pay it all within 30 days. If you want to go beyond 30 days, we'll just set you up with a payment plan.
A payment plan is fine. I lost my job due to COVID.
Oh, sorry to hear that. How much can you pay every month, ma'am?
Let's say $100.
And when can you start that?
I can start it. Let me take a look at my calendar.
Sure.
The 26th of this month.
Wonderful. And can I get a phone number on the file?
Oh, sure. It's 947-465-5326.
And do you have any questions?
No, Your Honor, I don't.
You are all set. Enjoy your day.
Okay, thank you. Bye-bye.
You're welcome, ma'am.
I see Mr. McCrate is in the waiting room. You want him to be brought in? Or do you want them to talk to Sam first?
No, let's, I'll bring him in.
Okay.
Mr. McCrate. Mr. McCrate, Premier called in, Mr. Shimon, if I'm pronouncing that correctly, and I told him he needed an attorney, so he was going to try to get his attorney on the Zoom meeting. Hopefully, if we can get the attorney in a meeting, then we can put you guys in a breakout room, see where we're at.
Okay.
All right, so I'll just mute you.
Judge, before we pull anybody else in, there's a couple I need to find out who they are, okay?
Go ahead.
Judge Oakley?
Speaking.
This is Kelly Shimon with Premium
Yes, sir.
Homes. I couldn't get a hold of them, but can I ask you something? I send my documents. So this property I don't own. I've told Susie and James and a couple of people. I send them all the documents that I don't. I've sold it 2 years ago. I don't own it. Is that something I can do with Mr. McCrane? Send him the same documents so he can see that it's sold, and just move forward from here. Is that okay?
Probably. Yeah, Mr. McCrate's in our Zoom meeting. Mr. McCrate, you're muted.
Yes, sir.
Did you hear all that?
I heard a little bit of it. Heard the last half of that.
Yeah, Mr. Shimon says he's got documentation that shows he hasn't owned the property for 2 years. My suggestion would be we adjourn this till the March 4th date, let him exchange that information with you. That'll give you a chance to talk to the city attorney about it if you need to. Maybe we can resolve this. If not, then at that point, Mr. Shimon can get his attorney involved.
That'd be fine by me. We just need to know who owns the property and when the transfer was made, transfer title was made, because we still show him as owner of record. No official documentation has been submitted to the
Right.
city.
Mr.
And,
Shimon, do you have a phone number for Mr. McCray?
Okay, can we have a breakout, me and Mr. McCray, and just talk?
Sure.
Is that okay?
Sure, absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll do that right now.
Thank you so much, Judge.
You're welcome. Hey, Bob.
Yeah.
Paul, hold on a minute, Bob. You might let him know that he's got some tickets from 2019 that he still owes money on.
Are those the civil infractions that were issued?
Noxious weeds and no C of O. Yeah, yeah. So that might be after he sold the property too. He says he hasn't owned it for 2
Yeah.
years.
I sold it in 2018, so.
Yeah. So if the documentation takes care of the misdemeanor, it should take care of those civil infractions. All right, we'll put you in a breakout room, gentlemen.
Okay.
And Mr. Jadala, are you ready on Kellum?
Yes, Judge.
Educate me.
Respectfully, Your Honor, Sam Jadala, P62186, appearing on behalf of Ms. Kellum Inner. I've had the opportunity to speak with Ms. Kellum, and at this time, she understands the plea, that she's going to be pleading guilty to 1 count of malicious destruction of property, and the stalking and trespassing matters are going to be dismissed. She also understands that these matters are going to be taken under HIDA. So if she successfully completes probation, this matters will be taken off of her record. That's how she wishes to proceed today, Judge.
Okay, Ms. Kellum, is that correct?
Yes.
All right. So tell me what happened on January 3, 2021.
And Ms. Kellum, isn't it true on that day you went over a friend's house and you damaged the shutters there? Is that correct?
Yes.
And that was in the city of Romulus. Is that correct?
Yes.
I'm satisfied. I'll dismiss the other 2 charges. And Mr. Kaplan says there's a restitution claim of $400. Ms. Kellum, I've got your address on Scottsdale Circle. Is that right?
Yes.
Are you working, going to school? What are you doing?
I work and go to school.
Where do you go to school and where do you work?
Eastern Michigan University, and I work at Kelly Connect.
And what are you studying at Eastern?
Health administration.
How far into it are you? First year, second year, almost done?
I'm like beginning my 3rd year.
And going well?
So far, yeah, this semester is.
Good luck. Is there anything
Thank
else that
you.
I should consider before, you're welcome. Anything else I should consider before I set the terms of sentence?
I don't know.
Your Honor, she understands that that she needs to stay on a straight path while on probation for this matter to go off of her record, and she's willing to comply with all terms to get this matter off of her record, Judge.
All right, Ms. Kellum, that would include no contact with Deshaun Riggins. You understand that?
I have something to say. I don't know if I should break out room or not.
You want to talk to the attorney, you mean?
Your Honor, Your Honor, Mrs. Kellum has described her association with Mr. Riggins as a very toxic relationship, and that it's a on again and off again relationship. She's attempted to get a PPO and it was denied. She's going to do her best to stay away from him, Your Honor, but there is always contact by him to her. And I've asked her to document it and to always make sure that she documents any contact, especially if it's initiated by him, so she can protect herself in that situation.
Absolutely. Ms. Kellum, when I say no contact, I'm only talking about the contact that you have control over. All right. I'm just going to reiterate what Mr. Jadala told you. If he shows up at the Scottsdale Circle address, you call the police.
Mhm.
I'm assuming you've made it known to him that you don't want to have contact with him. So when I order no contact, I'm talking about the contact you initiate. So you can't send him any text messages or any social media contact. You can't send him Hallmark cards or flowers. You can't have your friends call him and talk about you. You see him at Taco Bell, you leave, you go get a burger somewhere.
Okay.
Right? It's the contact that you have control of is the only contact that's going to violate these terms.
Okay.
All right. Anything else?
That's it, Judge. Thank you.
All right. All right, Ms. Kellum, I'm going to go along with the delayed sentence for 6 months. During that time period, you stay out of trouble, no new criminal charges, no contact with Mr. Riggins, as I just described, and restitution of $400 as per the agreement, and then court costs are $300. I can set you up with a payment plan. How much can you pay every month?
$100 a month.
And when can you start?
Probably in 2 weeks.
2 weeks from tomorrow is the 19th. That works?
Yeah.
All right, good luck to you. If you move from that address within the next 6 months, let us know where to find you.
Okay.
Good luck in school.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay, I'm going to find out who Debo is. Debo's Galaxy A21, please tell me what your name is. You have to unmute.
Adebowale Bokari.
Say that again.
Adebowale Bokari.
And what time?
10:10.
Got it.
Good morning, Mr. Bakari.
Good morning, sir.
All right, Mr. Bakari, I have 2 files here. Misdemeanor drove while license suspended, revoked, or denied. Punishment will be up to 93 days in jail, up to $500 fines plus court costs, and a civil infraction speeding ticket, both from January 13, 2021. The prosecutor has made an offer on this file. If you plead responsible to the 3rd charge of double parking, agree to pay fines and costs of $400, then both these original charges would be dismissed. They would not go on your record, not on your traffic record or on your criminal history record. Do you understand the offer presented by the prosecution?
Yes, sir.
Do you have enough information to make a decision?
Yeah, I'll take it offer.
And your address on Birch Street, is that correct, sir?
Yes, sir.
All right, and can you give me a phone number so I can put it on the file?
248-497-9408.
Thank you, sir. And the fines and costs of $400, I can give you a payment plan, or I can just give you a due date as long as you can pay that full $400 within 30 days.
I can pay for it within 30 days.
All right. Any questions?
No, sir.
Both your original charges are dismissed. Have a lovely day.
You the same, sir. Thank you.
Oh, hold on a minute, Mr. Bakari. Looks
yes, sir.
like we've got another file here. Huron Township impeding traffic, $330 due on that one. This ticket was issued July 2nd. Can you pay that? Can you pay that $330 within the same 30 days, or you want some more time or payment plan?
I need some more time, sir.
60?
No, I need some more time. 6 days. I can't bother and pay.
So first month you're going to pay the first one off. Second month you'll pay the second.
Yes, sir.
All right.
And
you're all set.
I have a question, sir. Is the courthouse open to pay it? Can I go to the courthouse to pay it, or do I have to pay online or over the phone?
No. You can send us a check, money order. You can drop check or money order in our Dropbox 24/7. You can pay it online, but there are additional fees if you do that. And then if you have to do a face-to-face, you can show up at the building Monday through Friday between 9 a.m. and 2 p.m.
And how that? Okay, sir.
Good luck.
Thank you very much.
Tony, what's your full name?
Me?
Yeah.
Betty Jo Keynes.
All right. And Ashley, how about you? What's your name?
Ashley Mosley.
Thank you. We'll relabel you and put you in the waiting room till we're ready for you.
Thank you.
One more time, ladies. Tony first.
Keynes is my name.
Paul, you got it? Ms. Keynes, can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
I've got a file from November 4, 2020. The charge is malicious use of a commercial carrier. Carries a possible penalty of up to $500 fine plus court costs and up to 93 days in jail. Do you understand that?
Yes.
Are you prepared to go forward today, Ms. Keynes, without benefit of an attorney?
Oh,
You
I
want to talk
spoke,
to an attorney?
I spoke with him yesterday and he said that he would be here. I'm not sure where we're at with that.
All right. You're talking about Mr. Nunley?
Yes.
Okay. All right. We'll put you in the waiting room.
Thank you.
Paula, see if you can get all to Royce on this one. And then I will get Ashley's name again. Ashley's Galaxy, one more time. What's your name?
Ashley Mosley.
Mosley, thank you. All right, Mr. McCrate on premium. What do we got?
We have an understanding now. He's going to supply our assessor with the correct information we need, and we're going to look at establishing who the new owner is. The land contract language muddies the waters a little bit, but I think we're on the same page here, and we can tell him what he needs to do to make sure he's covered here. Because it looks like he's sold it in 2018, so he wouldn't be a responsible party. We just want to make sure that the property transfer paperwork is taken care of by the new owner, which they haven't done yet. So
Okay. All right, so Mr. Kaplan, you want to just adjourn this until we see the final paperwork, or how you want to do it?
Yeah, if we could probably just adjourn it to the March 4th date, if that's okay with you, Mr.
Mr.
McCrate.
Shimon, agreeable?
Yes, yes, thank you.
You're welcome, sir. Paula, what time we doing on March 4? Nine o'clock, gentlemen.
Your Honor, if we work everything out, do we still need to?
No.
Okay.
Mr. McCrate will let you know whether or not you need to go to court.
All right, perfect.
All right. And Mr. McCrate, just so you know, Mr. McNamara showed up an hour early for that meeting.
okay, I'll be there shortly.
Okay, thank you so much, everyone.
You're welcome.
We have Malik McCullough, who's been waiting quite a while, so.
Yeah, and he's not connected.
I just sent him a chat.
Mr. McCullough, are you connected?
He's not. Neither is Mr. Dunlap. I did send chats.
Let's find out who this Galaxy is.
Galaxy 12, you're muted, but can you please let me know what your name is? And Mr. McCullough did connect us.
Mr. McCullough, are you connected?
Yeah, good morning. How you guys doing?
Wonderful. Good morning. Mr. McCullough, I've got a file here from just January 10, 2021. The charge is larceny. And the prosecutor's asked me to dismiss the charge. I'm assuming it's okay with you if I do that? Mr. McCullough?
Sir.
Is it okay if I dismiss the charge?
Yes, absolutely, sir.
Have a nice day.
Thank you. You too.
Thank you.
Galaxy J12, can you tell me what your name is?
Darnell Lewis.
Okay.
Mr. Dunlap, are you connected?
Yes.
Good morning.
Good morning.
I've got two files here from January 14, 2021. I've got drove while license suspended, revoked, or denied, which is punishable by up to $500 fines plus court costs and up to 93 days in jail. And I've got a civil infraction from that date, speeding ticket. The prosecutor has made an offer on the file. If you plead guilty, or excuse me, plead responsible to double parking, agree to pay fines and costs of $400, then the speeding ticket and the drove while license suspended would be dismissed. Wouldn't go on your traffic record or criminal record. So no points, no record, just between you and the cash register. Do you understand the offer, sir?
Yes.
Do you have enough information to make a decision on the offer?
Yes.
What would you like to do today, Mr. Dunlap?
Pay.
You want to take the deal?
Yeah.
I've shown your address on Fielding Street. Is that good?
Yeah.
And can I get a phone number to put on the file?
313.
Yes, sir.
702.
Yes, sir.
2519.
Thank you. And fines and costs of $400. I can set you a due date if you can pay it all within 30 days. If you want to go beyond 30 days, I'll just set you up with a monthly payment plan.
Monthly payment.
How much can you pay?
I can do $150 a month.
And when can you start?
Start this month.
Pick a Friday, sir. Tomorrow's the 5th, the 12th, the 19th, or the 26th.
The 19th. The 26th. I'm sorry, the 26th.
And Fielding Street, a good address for a while?
Yes.
Do you have any questions?
No, sir.
And also, I want to remind you, it looks like we've got a pre-hearing scheduled on a retail fraud file coming up on March 18th.
Yeah, it was supposed to be before. I didn't know that. I never got anything in the mail, and I called. I never got any type of information.
All right. So if you go to our website, just internet search 34th District Court, you can put your name in and you get all the details. And then that's the easiest way to get into your Zoom hearing.
Okay.
The morning of the 18th, you go on the website and you click on the right courtroom. It takes you right where you need to go.
But it's the 18th. Does it have a
March 18th? March 18th. Yep.
Okay, thank you.
That information I had doesn't tell me what time it was. I can tell you it'll be before noon, but get online before then and it'll tell you the time in the courtroom.
Okay, I do it now.
Yeah, you should get a notice, but just in case, you can get it all off the computer.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. Have a nice day.
Same to you.
Mr. Lewis, I've got a couple files with your name on them from January 14, 21. I've got no proof of insurance and disobeyed traffic signals. Those are civil infractions. I've got a drove while license suspended, revoked, or denied misdemeanor. The misdemeanor is up to 93 days in jail, up to $500 fines plus court costs. You understand that?
Yes.
The prosecutor's made you an offer. If you plead responsible to double parking and pay $400, all three of those original charges would be dismissed. Double parking is just between you and the cash register. No criminal history, no traffic record, no points, none of that. Do you understand the offer, sir?
Yes, sir.
Did I give you enough information to make a decision on the offer?
Yes, you did.
What is that decision, Mr. Lewis?
I will pay.
I can give you a due date as long as that due date's within 30 days. If it goes beyond 30, we'll just set you up with a monthly payment plan.
Okay.
What do you want to do on the 400?
A monthly payment plan.
How much?
What about $100? Is that possible?
If you can, yeah, you sure you can do 100 every month?
Oh yeah.
And when do you want to start that, sir?
The 12th.
Next week.
Yes, sir.
Done. Your original charges are dismissed. Fines and costs of $400 on the double parking. We got you on Hereford Street. Good address.
Yes, it is.
How about a phone number?
313-638-0498.
0498.
Yes, sir.
Any questions, sir?
No, sir.
Enjoy your day.
All right.
Judge, I'm going to try motto one more time.
Yep.
And I don't see a Nikki Holloway, so I'm going to.
Bring her in, find out who she is.
Okay.
I tried to call you and Lisa both because Bob's on his way over.
He's coming back. And Glade just canceled, so. So yeah. I'll be back for 11.
I just sent a chat to Aristo 4. I also on Chari Motto, I let Christine know if they call in, they have to connect to their audio. And neither one are connecting yet. Ms. Keynes, we're just waiting on your attorney to check in with us. He was on another Zoom meeting with a different court.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. Nope. He is connected now, Judge. You're muted.
Good morning, Mr. Carr. You're muted, sir. Good
Sorry
morning,
about that,
Mr. Carr.
sir. Sorry about that. It's my first time.
No problem. I've got two files from October 3rd, 2013. Both misdemeanors, registration or plate violation, and drove while license suspended, revoked, or denied. The first one is punishable by up to 90 days jail plus fines and costs. And the second is up to 93 days in jail, up to $500 fines plus court costs. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
The prosecutor on the file has made an offer. If you plead responsible to the third charge of double parking, if you agree to pay fines and costs of $400, both of those original misdemeanors would be dismissed. Double parking is just between you and the cash register. Doesn't go on your traffic record, so there's no points of any kind. Doesn't go on your criminal history. Do you understand the offer that's been presented?
Yes, sir.
Give me just a second, sir. Do you have a decision on that offer?
Yes, sir. I'd like to take them up on the offer.
All right. Is Old Michigan Avenue a good address for you still?
Yes, sir.
Phone number 977-0899?
Correct.
Fines and costs of $400. I've dismissed both of the original charges. I can give you a due date as long as that due date's within the next 30 days. If it's going beyond 30, we'll just set you up with a monthly payment plan.
Yeah, could I have a monthly payment plan, please?
How much can you pay every month and when can you start?
I could pay $50 a month and I could start a week from today.
The 12th?
Yes, sir.
You're all set. Any questions?
Would I be able to go back to the Secretary of State and get my driver's license now or not until after this is paid off?
Give me a minute. I'll look at your record. Give me a minute. I'll tell you.
Thank you.
Mr. Carr, no matter what, make an appointment with the Secretary of State as soon as you can because they're pretty backed up due to COVID.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, I've done that. I went and I paid a bunch of money a few months ago and set up a meeting to go down there and see him. And he said that I still had 2 tickets that I didn't pay. And it was these 2 that we addressed today. So I wasn't even aware that these were out and available. Otherwise, I would have paid them back then as well. I apologize to the court for the runaround with this.
Yeah, Mr. Carr, I've got your driving record in front of me, and what we're showing is 3 suspensions. One from a 2012 Romulus file that is closed, but there's a $45 clearance fee due on that one. And then these 2 files both have clearance fees. So what I'll do is I'll take the $90 for 2 of these. I'll take the $90 out of the 400. You pay the third one of 45. So if you pay 445, that gets you clear with Secretary of State.
Excellent.
All right.
Okay.
Now understand that you still got to go see them because they're probably going to want 125 reinstatement fee.
Right. I understand.
Just because we give you clearances doesn't make it legal to drive.
Right.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Any questions?
No, I think we've addressed everything that I needed. I appreciate it.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Judge, we have Mr. Nunley in. I'm going to bring him in.
Yep.
Can you hear me?
Yes. Mr. Nunley, your appearance for Betty Jo Keynes.
Yeah, Royce Nunley on behalf of the defendant. I spoke with Ms. Keynes yesterday and informed her that this is the same deal as the previous case where we're still waiting for the discovery. It was issued the same day and I submitted it the same day. So I think we just need a little bit more time for the PD to get the report over.
Mr. Kaplan, any objection to a March 4th adjournment?
No objection, Your Honor.
And Paula, did we run out of 9 o'clock time slots yet?
We can do one more.
Mr. Nunley, that work?
Yep, 9 o'clock on March 4th, you said?
Yep.
Okay, got it.
Ms. Keynes?
Yes.
Any questions?
Not at this time.
Have a nice day.
Thank you too.
Paula, you know the Ashley we were dealing with?
Yeah, she just dropped.
I don't know where he went. That was Ashley Mosley.
Yeah. And they just dropped off.
Yeah.
They
And
never.
Still no luck with Moto, correct?
No, I just kicked her out again and came back in. I'm going to try one more time. There is no telephone number.
No. We did this in January. We had to reschedule because she couldn't connect.
And she's still not connecting. And
I'm
I've
sorry
said,
to bother you guys. Paula or Josh, do you guys remember, for some reason my notes are blank on what we did with Malika Shabazz?
yeah, hang on just a second. She pled responsible to a double parking, $300, and she's on a payment plan, dismiss original charge.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome. Judge, I don't know how to get her attention.
Hey, Josh,
Yes, Your Honor.
how bad do you want to deal with this disorderly person? Can you get a cop to go knock on her door and get her freaking phone number for her?
She just connected.
Hello?
Miss Moto,
Yes, sir.
we got you connected finally.
Yes, I can't get the screen up. I'm sorry. I'm
That's all
on
right.
here.
Hold on.
I'm sorry.
I don't need your video. Give me your phone number in case we lose you.
Okay, it's 734-629-6505.
Thank you. All right. Miss Moto, I've got a file for November 22nd, 20. Disorderly person is the charge. Possible penalty is up to 93 days in jail, up to $500 fines plus court costs. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
Are you prepared today to go forward without benefit of an attorney?
Yes, sir.
The prosecutor has offered a plea agreement. If you plead guilty to disorderly person, he wants me to take it under advisement for 8 months. If you stay out of trouble for 8 months and pay court costs as ordered, then it would be dismissed. It would not stay on your record as a criminal conviction. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
Do you have enough information to make a decision?
Yes, sir.
What would you like to do today, ma'am?
to pay the court and to stay out of trouble for the 8 months.
You want to take the deal then? You want to take the prosecutor's offer? Is that what you're telling
Yes.
me? Okay.
That's
And are you pleading guilty freely and voluntarily? Nobody's making you plead
yes,
guilty.
I
You're
mean,
plead-
it was no, it was an honest thing. It was an argument between me and my father, and it was over his keys. He locked his keys in his truck, and he called the cops on me,
Okay.
and I never had his keys. And
Did this take
it
place
was
at
just
Pan?
a family argument.
Did this take place at
Pardon me?
Pan? Did this take place at Pan Am and Bonham or Bonanza?
Yes, it was. Yes, it was at my residence where I reside at.
Okay. And did this argument between you and your father get out into the street so the neighbors would have heard what was going on?
It was actually heard through the door, and my father called, and he
Okay.
thought that I had his keys, and I didn't. So it was an honest mistake.
Okay. But it got loud enough that the neighbors could hear it even though you were
Yes,
inside.
sir. Yes, sir.
I can accept your plea. I'll go along with the 8 months. Can you stay out of trouble for 8 months?
Yes, sir.
All right. Your court costs are assessed the amount of $200. Can you pay that if I give you the next 30 days, or do you want to set up monthly payments?
I can go ahead and I can set it. How long do I have for the payments?
As long as you need. How much can you pay every month?
I could pay $100 a month.
You sure?
Yes, sir.
When do you want to start it?
As soon as possible.
Next Friday, all right? The 12th?
Yes, sir.
Any questions, ma'am?
No, sir.
You're all set.
Thank you so much. You have
You're
a great
welcome.
day. Thank
You
you,
too.
Your Honor.
Judge, I already corrected JIS and put her phone number in, so it's in
Good.
her record
So
now.
we won't have that problem again.
Yeah,
All right.
and we don't have anybody else checked in right at this time.
Hey, Josh, any idea what's going on with the trials?
So yes, let me pull my files out.
Paula, did we deal with a Chatham? Byron Chatham?
I don't think they showed up, Your Honor.
No, I don't have anything on him.
I didn't think so.
Your Honor, with regards to trials, I have not been able to speak to the complaining witnesses for that I would need to appear for Donovan and Amon Hunter, for those two. For DeAndre Collins at 11, I did speak to the complaining witness last week. She was actually the one who requested I dismiss the case against Victoria Jones. She did want to go through with that trial. However, we set a time yesterday to discuss and how to log in, and she did not answer, and I left a voicemail. I have not heard from her, so I do not know if she will appear. And for the 2 o'clock trial, it is my understanding that we have a settlement between me and Ms. Belcher on that case for the ordinance violations.
All right, so Collins is the one that you have made no contact with anybody.
Yeah, no,
And Hunter,
Collins
you
is the
made,
one.
go ahead.
Collins is the one I have made contact, but they didn't answer at our time to talk yesterday. And then the Hunters, Amon and it was a Donovan, are the ones that I did not. Yeah, I was not able to make contact with the complaining witnesses on that. I did send
Okay.
him a letter as well, but
All right, the reason I ask is because we've got Mr. McNamara from Van Buren Township's coming over to see the new building at 11 o'clock. So I might run over there while we're waiting to see what happens, just to
Okay.
make contact with him. Okay. All right, let's see if anybody else shows up.
Okay, thank you.
Paul, help me out. Justin Taylor was the one that popped in and then lost him. You know what? Yeah, I don't know about that because I've got notes in here like I sentenced him.
Well, you gave him, you told him he could plead responsible. Let me see, dismiss original charge
Yeah, I took care of
125, pay
him.
now.
Yeah, I took care of him.
You're
Okay.
right, I do have it marked off.
Yeah.
Sorry about that.
All right. So that's all we got. Just waiting to see if anybody else shows. Okay.
Hey, Sam.
Yes, Paula.
You want to give me the names of everybody you helped today, just to make sure I get them all in the computer with your name behind it? Make sure you
Absolutely.
get credit.
Absolutely. I had a Tony Herring to begin.
Okay.
I had a Rosalind Johnson,
Got it.
Eric Burns,
Okay.
Malika Shabazz, Mika Drew, Simona Johnson, and then Shanaja Keelam.
Okay. I just want to make sure you get credit for all of them.
I appreciate you, Paula.
Thank you. Thanks a lot.
Absolutely.
Hey, Josh, nobody has checked in yet at all on those bench trials.
Paul, are you talking to me?
Yeah. I said
Okay.
nobody has checked in yet at all on the bench trials for 11 o'clock.
Okay, I'm just gonna hang out here. You let me know. Appreciate
Okay.
it.
All right. As
Thanks.
soon as Judge gets back, I'll let him know too. Thank you.
Thank you. Yep.
Bye.
Hang out here too, Paula, until the judge gets back.
Thank you, Sam.
Absolutely.
You're always there for us.
Absolutely.
As am I, by the way.
Yes, you are,
You
Josh.
know that, Josh. You know that. I've told you that before.
I know. Kidding.
And she is so cute.
Thank you. Yeah, she's today she's having a late morning day since mom and dad are busy. She's enjoying her morning.
Well, she's a lady of leisure. I can't wait till my granddaughter gets here in April.
It's crazy how long it's been since I've seen you and caught up with you on all
I
your
know. My
everything going on
grandson
with
is
with your grandson and everything.
He's 18 months old now.
It's so weird how long it's been since I've been to that court and talked to you in person.
He is so sweet. Oh my God, I love him. I take care of him every Friday. I take a vacation day just to take him. And my daughter-in-law is really good about that. She really wants the grandparents to have their time with the babies.
Good.
And he is so cute when they come to pick you. I have him from like about 9:30 till about 7:30 at night. They'll come pick him up and no, he'll come running to me and throw his arms around me and like, Mama and Daddy
can
want
only
to take you
imagine.
home. No, Nan, no. But oh, I love it. I love it. Every second of it.
It's well deserved, that's for sure.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, my pleasure. I'm gonna go try to get some work done while we're waiting.
Okay. I'm gonna just wait. That's what I'm doing. I'm dispositioning these files. So
Okay. All right. I'm listening. Whenever you're ready.
no, I was just gonna say as soon as Judge gets back, I'll let him know. Okay.
Thanks.
Thanks. Okay, guys, I just texted Judge and let him know that no one has checked in and it's a half an hour. So I'm just waiting for his response. And he'll probably be coming back any minute now to take care of these 11 o'clocks. Thank you, guys.
Thank you for the update.
Hey, guys.
Hey, Paula.
Hey, Paula.
I just talked to the judge. I just texted him and asked if he just wanted me to let you guys know. We'll put the info on it too. And then you guys can go right now for a while and we'll just come back at 2. Sam, I don't think you need to come back
Okay,
because none of them had an attorney. You were just hanging out in case they asked for one, correct?
correct.
Okay. Okay, Sam, then we'll see you next time you're with us. And Josh, we'll see you at 2, okay?
All right, enjoy the rest of your day and
Thanks,
have a
Paula.
good weekend, guys.
You too, you guys. Be careful, okay?
Talk to you soon.
See you at 2, Josh.
Bye.
Galaxy A20, what's your name, please?
Donovan Hunter.
I'm sorry, what was the name?
Donovan Hunter.
Donovan, you were scheduled for 11 o'clock. You're almost an hour and a half late.
I don't know what's going on with this Zoom crap. I
Uh,
don't.
what do you mean?
I don't know what's going on with this Zoom stuff.
Well, you were given a notice that says 11 o'clock. You were to check in 15 minutes prior, which means by 10:45, you should have been starting to check in. You're an hour and 20 minutes late for your trial, and I believe there was a bench warrant issued.
You said a bench warrant. You said.
I believe there was.
What does that mean? I'm not understanding. What does that mean?
There's been a warrant issued for your arrest for failure to appear for a mandatory court appearance.
Wow.
You need to pay attention. You need to pay attention to those notices that you get. And when the bench trial was set, you were told by the judge the date and time. The only thing I can say is check back in at 2 o'clock and see if you can talk to the prosecutor and the judge at that time.
You said around 2?
At 2, not an hour and a half later. Make sure you check in at 2.
Okay, 2 p.m.
Yes.
With the same, with everything like the same. Okay.
Check into the number that you just now came into.
I'm seeing. I'm understanding now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Check in at 2 o'clock. Prosecutor and the judge will be back by that time.
Okay. Thank you so much, man.
You're welcome. Have a good day.
You too.
Hi, Paula.
Hi, Leanna. How are you, honey?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good. Nobody else has checked in yet, so I'm just gonna let you hang out and put yourself on mute, okay?
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
Hello.
Oh, good. Okay.
There you go.
Mr. Hunter,
Yes,
I
ma'am.
did let the judge know that you checked in, when you checked in, and that I told you to call back or check back in at 2 o'clock on Zoom. So
I just wanted to be sure I was early. I was trying to
yeah,
make sure.
no, you're fine. You're fine. I'm gonna put you back in the waiting room until he's ready for you, okay?
Okay, ma'am. Thanks so
All
much.
right, you're welcome. So he knows that you were gonna check in, you checked in earlier, and you're gonna be fine, all right?
All right. Thank you.
Uh-huh. Hi.
How you doing?
Good. Can I get your real name, please?
Thomas Schick, SCH.
I can't. I'm sorry, you were cutting in and out.
Thomas Schick, SCHICK.
And what are you here for?
I'm here
He's on my
for,
case,
It's
Paula.
your case?
He's on my case. He's one of the people's witnesses.
Oh, okay. Thank you, honey.
I'm with her.
I'm going to put you back in the waiting room, okay?
No problem.
Hey, Leanna.
Yes, ma'am.
So Sean Harris just checked in. Do you need to speak with him before?
Yeah, you can put me in with her real quick just to make sure. It should be a plea, Paula, just so you know.
That's what Josh told us earlier. So
Okay.
Hi, are you for Sean Harris?
Yes, I am.
Okay, I'm going to put you in a breakout room with your attorney for just a few minutes, okay?
Thanks, Paula.
You're welcome. Hi, Josh.
Hello again.
Just to let you know, Leanna is in a breakout room with her client. We have a Thomas Schick waiting in the waiting room. And at 12:30, Donovan Hunter checked in for the 11 o'clock.
Okay.
I told him he could check back in at 2 o'clock and you and the judge would decide if the bench warrant would stay or if you would be willing to work with him.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
Okay.
All
I
right.
appreciate it.
I'll let judge know what's going on now. So.
Thanks.
I just let Judge know that everybody's here. You've already been in the breakout room and are back, so he should be here in just a minute.
Thank you, Paula.
You're welcome.
Good afternoon, Ms. Belcher.
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
And Mr. Kaplan, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
Mr. Kaplan, I don't know if Paula mentioned it or not, but one of our 11 o'clock showed up at 12:30. So she told him to come back in at 2 and we've got him in the waiting room, Mr. Hunter
Okay.
Donovan. So we'll deal with him at some point today or try to. What are we doing on the Harris matter?
Your Honor, we've reached a plea in this matter that I believe Ms. Harris wishes to take advantage of. Josh, do you want to put it on the record or do you want me to?
Yeah, I'll put it on the record. Your Honor, we are offering a under 771.1 deferment on this for 120 days with a review at the end of those 120 days. I know we've done this before with you, Your Honor. There are specific requirements needed for them to finish the house and therefore meet the terms set by this probation. If I may read it into the record.
Hold on just a minute. So we're going to do the misdemeanor. We're going to put it on a delayed sentence. What are we doing with the civil infractions?
We're going to dismiss the civils as part of this.
All right, go ahead. Put the terms on, please.
All right. The pool needs to be demolished. There's two options for that. Both will, if they want to demolish it, they need a permit to do so. And it can't just be filled in with sand. It has to be physically demolished, or it could be turned, if it's turned back into working order and properly maintained, then the pool is acceptable. There is a no C of O at the house, so they'll need to work with the building department to get a C of O. There is a structure being built in the backyard without a permit, so they either need to stop all work and take that structure down, or get a permit to continue work on that. There's a deck on the north side of the house being built without a permit, so same thing. They either need to stop all work on that and take what they've done away, or build or get a permit to continue the building that deck. And they started a privacy fence, started without a permit. So they either need to take away that privacy fence or get a permit to continue with the work on that privacy fence.
Your Honor, and if I can clarify just a few things, I did discuss all 5 of those items that Josh sent over with my client. As it relates to number 2, the certificate of occupancy, they've already started that process and they've had people out to the house, just so he's aware of that. For number 3, the new structure that's being built in the backyard, there is no structure that is being built. I just want to make a point of clarification. It is a dog house and it was transported to the property assembled. So they did not build that structure. So I just want Your Honor to understand that as well. And then I don't know if we can get some clarification from the building department on number 5, the privacy fence. My client's under the impression that there is no privacy fence, so I don't know if they can expand on that. So she has a good understanding of what exactly she needs to do so we don't set her up for failure.
Let's roll back to the doghouse. Ms. Harris, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
How big is the doghouse?
Oh, like a shed. It was like a shed or like a
Okay.
12 shed.
I'm sorry, you cut out.
The 12 by 12 shed. It was brought over.
That's probably why the building department's looking at it as a structure, not just a doghouse. And I don't know what the ordinance requirements are for a shed, but I'm assuming something that big probably either has to be on a slab or has to be on a footing.
If you don't mind me saying so, ordinance was out. We had 2 ordinance people, and they're the ones who said that that was okay. They don't know who called that in. They said that structure was fine.
Okay. When you say ordinance, do you mean building department?
No, ordinance.
Okay.
It was the ordinance that came out. It was 2, a lady and a man that came out. And they said they don't know why anybody called on it. That
Right.
was, they said you clearly see it was brought over.
Yeah, Mr. Kaplan, my concern is, that doesn't sound like an ordinance decision. That sounds like a building department decision.
Yeah, yeah. So she's talking about ordinance, but the building department, and they've sent me pictures of all this stuff that I can share with you on. But the building department, they need to have a permit for that, I believe, or they need to speak with the building department on this. A lot of these issues, obviously, Your Honor, is that there's been no communication with the building department on all these things that they have been doing. And there are pictures of a privacy fence and fencing that is there that could be installed, that would be a privacy fence, and so on and so forth. And it's
I did talk to my client, Your Honor, and she does know that moving forward, any changes to her structures, replacing boards, she understands now that she needs permits, and she's going to go get those retroactively for the items that we described. There was just some confusion about the doghouse specifically. I think the biggest item is going to be the pool. I think that's the biggest nuisance.
That's a big dollar amount.
Yeah, and she's aware of that. So I'm hopeful that she can start moving forward, and she understands what needs to be done with that and getting that taken care of.
All right. What was our time frame? Was it 120 days?
That's
yes,
correct.
Your Honor.
Okay. Here's what I'm inclined to do is, and Mr. Kaplan, you and I have had this conversation more than one time. I understand it. All we want is compliance. So if in 120 days, the building department still has any issues about any of these listed items, I'm going to consider that a violation. This will stay on the record as a conviction, and I'll probably at that point assess some court costs. If in 120 days, the building department says they're satisfied, then I'm just going to close the file, dismiss the case. No court costs. What that does, Ms. Belcher, is it puts the onus on Ms. Harris to communicate with the building department and satisfy their requirements on all these items. And if they want her to do something she doesn't think is reasonable, then she can contact you, and we can always have a hearing and talk about it.
Okay.
And
Ms. Harris, does that make sense?
Yeah, that does makes sense. But yeah, I did have a question though.
Go ahead.
In regards to one of the violations, she said, which was the deck, because ordinance was out here for that too. And they said, unless it was attached to the house, they said then it was fine. They saw that it was wood over there that was rotten, and we was just replacing the wood because someone that came out and complained about that.
Well, but ma'am, if that's true, then the building department's not gonna have a problem with that.
Okay, I'm just making sure, is the building department and the ordinance speaking to each other?
Probably not. Right.
And Your Honor, may I just add this, if I may, Your Honor?
Yeah.
Sorry, you're frozen. And Your Honor, you and I have dealt. Sorry, you're frozen. You and I have dealt with these issues before. If they're working with the building department, there's open lines of communication, and they're not 100% at that date review. Usually, as you and I have never had an issue with extending it or dismissing it, knowing that they're 80%, 90%, and now there's a real communication. So,
and I did explain
I think
that might happen to Ms. Harris, but I did also put out there that the fact remains that she needs to be making an honest effort and doing things such as contacting people and getting proper permits. And she said she understood that as well.
And Ms. Harris, you couldn't be any better served than Ms. Belcher. She doesn't look like it, but she's a little bit of a pit bull. So, and I mean that with love, and she knows that. But what I'm saying is, if you're getting conflicting messages from the city of Romulus, then contact Ms. Belcher. Ms. Belcher will get Mr. Kaplan involved, and Mr. Kaplan will then speak for the city of Romulus.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah,
I understand if you're getting different messages from the city of Romulus personnel, then it's a moving target. You can't hit that target. If that's happening, contact Ms. Belcher. She'll get Mr. Kaplan on the phone, and we'll nail down very, very specifically what you have to do to be in compliance.
Okay.
I don't want
one more-
you folks spending any money or time chasing a target.
Exactly. One more thing, last thing is that I was inquiring about the I don't know who Mr. Kaplan is, but the fence. They were talking about the fence. A guy came out here. He sees that that's just something that's it's just laying there. There's no fence about to be built. There's no fence. It's just sitting on it. It was sitting on the property over to the side for someone else. It's not our fence. It's never been a fence.
So it's material to build a fence somewhere.
It was some like a picket. It wasn't.
Okay, but I'm gonna say this before Mr. Kaplan does. There are ordinances against having improperly stored building materials too. So once again, as long as the building department says that pile is okay, then you're fine.
Okay. Yeah, they were here yesterday. They
And
were talking about
if you need to, contact Robert McCrate. He's the head of the building department. He's also in charge of the ordinance department. So
Robert McCrane, you said?
McCrate.
McCrane?
McCrate. McCraight. And you feel free to say, I'm calling you because Judge Oakley told me to start at the top.
And Your Honor, I'm gonna message or I'm gonna send her email to Ms. Belcher with Mr. McCrate's email address, just so she can hand that over, so that sometimes communication can be easier that way.
And Ms. Harris, I'll send that to you via text message once I receive it, so you have it in writing.
Yep. And I don't think Mr. McCrate will have any problem if the message that goes to him is, based on today's court date, we want to know exactly from the city of Romulus what we have to do on those 4 items. Then he can talk to his ordinance people, he can talk to his building people, he can go out there and look at the situation if he needs to, and then he can communicate. All right. So Ms. Harris, I haven't taken a plea yet. Let's do that. On May 27th.
lost her audio.
Pardon me, Paul.
She's trying to tell you she can't hear you.
All right. Can anybody hear me?
I can hear you, Judge.
Ms. Harris, can you hear me? It's on your end.
I'm sorry, Judge. I didn't mean to interrupt you. I just.
It's all right.
I'm trying to get her on the phone, Your Honor.
That's fine. And Josh, I don't know how long he's been in the waiting room, but Ordinance Officer Schick is in the waiting room if you want to talk to him.
Okay, I mean, he's the officer on this case. I don't know if you want to bring him in, but.
Okay.
Judge, I have Ms. Harris here. Ms. Harris, can you hear us?
Yes, I can hear you. Yeah.
All right, Ms. Harris, on May 27th, 2020, at 7050 Delaney. Tell me what the situation was that makes you think you're guilty of violation of technical requirements.
Say it again. You said on May 7th. What did you say?
He gave you a date and he said on that date at your address, what was it that occurred at the property that makes you think you're guilty of a violation of a technical requirement?
What was the technical requirement?
What, Ms. Harris, was there a pool on your property?
Oh, yes. Sorry, I couldn't understand what you were saying.
Okay, and can you explain the condition of the pool to the judge?
The condition of the pool is that it's a pool. There's no liner in it.
Are there weeds? Were there weeds in the pool in sitting water?
It's sitting water when it's raining.
Okay, and
we drained it plenty of times.
And Ms. Harris, the pool is not being used as a pool, correct?
Exactly, it is not being used as a pool at all.
All right, Ms. Belcher, I'm satisfied if you are.
I am, Your Honor.
All right. So as per our earlier conversation, the sentence of the court is a 4-month delayed sentence. Those 4 items we discussed has to be signed off on by the building department. Any confusion as to exactly what that will take, Ms. Belcher will communicate with Mr. Kaplan and or Mr. McCrate.
Understood, Your Honor.
Agreed?
Agreed.
Yes,
Mr.
Your
Kaplan, that cover it?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. I think we're done with Ms. Harris. Ms. Belcher, I'm going to ask you to stick around just in case the guy that I'm going to bring in next might want to talk to an attorney.
Thank you.
Thank you. Bye.
Your Honor, may I have a breakout room with Mr. Schick briefly?
Sure.
Just to go over this.
Paula, would you put Mr. Schick and Mr. Kaplan in a breakout room?
Doing that right now, sir.
Leanna, give me just a minute.
Okay. I can't turn my camera on. There we go.
No. I just want to know if anybody showed up. Thanks. All right. Good afternoon, Mr. Hunter.
Hey, how you doing?
Good. Mr. Hunter, we've got a file here, assault and battery charge. You were supposed to be in Zoom this morning at 11 o'clock for a trial. I don't know if the prosecutor plans on moving forward with this file or not. He's in a breakout room with somebody else.
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna put you in the waiting room just for a second until we can get you in with the prosecutor.
All righty.
Leanne, I don't think anybody showed up on this trial at 11 o'clock. The plea agreement that Josh had in the file was just straight up plea with a 12-month deferred under 771, or no, excuse me, a no contest plea with 12 months 771.1. But I'm sure that was put in the file. Yeah, that was put in the file back in January. So before he knew that he didn't have a victim show up today. So I don't know if he's wanted to do anything else or not.
Nobody checked in on it at all.
All right, so if you can bear with me, Ms. Belcher, we'll just hang out for Josh.
Yeah, I can hang out.
Thanks. Everything well?
Yeah, how are you, Judge?
Good, good. Babies are good?
Yeah, my youngest is going to be 1 this month.
Oh my gosh.
I know. Isn't that crazy?
It's scary, isn't it?
Like, where does time go?
Leanne, I still feel like, I still remember Cheyenne when, I had palm of my hand. It's
I
now
remember when Cheyenne was a baby.
Yeah, now we're doing it with Evelyn. It's I don't know.
Yeah, it goes so fast.
Yep. And unfortunately, the older we get, the faster it goes.
I've noticed that.
Oh,
I've noticed that.
yeah. I think that is one of the greatest unfairnesses of life. The closer you get to the grave, the faster you start going there.
Yes, I agree. I agree.
Yeah, my grandson's 18 months old already. God.
Oh, that's a fun age. That's when they can start walking and interacting.
Running. Yeah.
I was just going to say, he doesn't know how to walk.
Yeah, getting
he
into
has
everything.
to run everywhere.
So, Leanna, did you make a decision about the vaccine?
I scheduled it. It's next week, but I'm really on the fence. I don't know if I'm going to cancel it.
I'll tell you what. I'm going to make myself a note. I'm going to send you. It's long. It's really long.
Yeah.
But I'm going to send you America's Frontline Doctors.
Mm-hmm.
Check out the website. I'm going to send you a video. It's like 52 minutes long.
Okay.
I
just worry because they stick me with these people at defense tables that have been in jail and have had COVID.
You know what? You got time after we get done here?
I should.
I'm going to call you.
Okay.
That's favoritism.
It is.
We're talking about the vaccine, Josh.
How could anybody not like her more than you?
Oh, God. Judge.
I mean,
it's okay.
Look at her.
I like her more than me too. So it's
She's adorable, Josh.
Oh,
all right, so let's bring Mr. Hunter in. I understand you didn't have anybody show up at 11 o'clock, so I don't know if you want to set this for another trial, where we're at. Mr. Hunter, you're back on the record. I've got Mr. Kaplan, who's the prosecutor for Romulus, joining us. Okay. Mr. Kaplan?
Yes, Your Honor. Joshua Kaplan on behalf of the people. It was set for an 11 o'clock trial. The defendant did not appear. I have not been able to reach the complaining witnesses in this case. There's 2 of them. I did submit a letter to them, first class mail. They have not responded. However, there is a trial on the same case with a different defendant on March 4th. So we would be requesting it just be set for trial at the same time as the March 4th to see if the victims do appear.
Same 2 complainants on a different defendant.
Yep. Exactly. It's all
Okay.
from the same case.
All right, Mr. Hunter, understood?
Yes, sir.
All right. Mr. Kaplan, do you know what time that one's set for? Is it 2?
I know, let's see, I know I look at my notes that I got from Paula. It's at 11, I believe.
Okay, let's do this one 11 as well.
Mr. Kaplan, is that Mr. Hall or Mr. Jones? They're both set at 11
Yeah, let's see.
on 3-4.
Let me just.
It should be both of them. Like Mr.
Yeah, I think that, yeah, it's both of them from the same case.
All
Okay.
right, so we'll have all 3 of them scheduled at 11.
All right, sounds good.
All right,
Thank
Mr.
you.
Hunter, any questions?
Does I'm just waiting is what you like, it's pretty much all I'm doing, waiting about this.
Yeah, we've adjourned this until March 4th.
Okay.
Had you been in at 11 o'clock this morning, I probably would have dismissed the case because none of the complainants showed up.
Okay.
But because you were an hour and a half late, now we got to see what happens on March 4th.
Alrighty.
Good luck.
Make sure you set your alarm next time, Mr.
Thank you both.
Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you, Ann.
All right, bye.
Leanna, give me a minute.
Okay.
I can leave.
Yes, sir.
I booted him out.
Hi, Josh.